morning, Garrett. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second day of the week, but the first trading day of the week. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're relaxed, recharged. I hope you enjoyed your time away from the screens, time away from the charts, or time away from trading, I should say. Maybe you didn't trade, but you spent time looking at the charts, doing some back office work, as I call it, or back testing, or just reviewing your trades. I hope you spent the time well, whether it was working on your trading or spending time with your family, your friends, or just enjoying yourself, getting that mental rest, that recharge, that rejuvenation, so we can be ready to face these markets because they do require that mental energy, and it's good to be fresh, right? So with that, let's get started and let's welcome all of you here that are joining us so far today on this terrific Tuesday as we get started for this shortened trading week. So let's say good morning. Good morning again, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to see you guys as always. And yes, pay attention. Clifton is telling you about the super hot summer discounts with Tradenet. You can take a look at that if you're interested. He has the link there. Good morning to you, Michael. Good morning, Hushang. Good morning, Marino. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning, Willem. And good morning to you, Bala. Great to see you all with us. Thank you for joining us and great to have you here with us. So, traders, let's get into it. Let's get started and talk about what's going on in the crypto space. But first, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week when it comes to crypto. Crypto specific news, kickstarting it, is the UK. Members of the United Kingdom's House of Lords are progressing with a bill designed to bolster the country's financial services industry that could support crypto adoption in the country. Again, almost a year ago, we spoke about the UK and Rishi Sunak's plans to make it a crypto hub. Uh, Many news reports have come out about crypto businesses saying that the environment is yet to prove crypto friendly. And I think I saw a glimpse of Binance saying that operations are a bit more difficult in the UK with its office. So hopefully this can prove to be a step in the right direction to really embrace the crypto industry and help bring it in along with what they promised last year. Moving on from that, though, Ethereum's blockchain explorer, Etherscan, a site that I use a lot, has launched an innovative AI-based tool to help users interpret the source code of smart contracts. The tools, based on OpenAI technology, allow users to ask for an explanation of the source code of smart contracts. So just from a developer and software side of things, if you are interested in source code and all of that, you get that explanation and you can get more information on the programming language, what it's all about, as you delve into crypto and learn more about it. So with that, now that's the end of the crypto specific news to start the week. I guess a relatively quiet week start to the week in terms of crypto news. When it comes to macroeconomic news, last week we had the all important FOMC meeting where the Fed, obviously you guys were here, paused rates for the first time after 10 consecutive hikes. And tomorrow, Wednesday, we do have Fed Chair Powell to testify before the committee, and that's going to be at 10 a.m. It's going to be a 2-day situation. As you guys know, he usually does it. If you've been here with us before, if you've seen it, he usually does have to do it, I think, on a quarterly basis. The Fed chair, not and it can provide some insight into what the Fed is doing, as well as add some volatility to the market. Yeah, that's right. Hushang, happy Tuesday to you. Happy Wednesday. Happy week. Thank you for that, Marino. And that's going to be at 10 a.m. on both days, Thursday and Wednesday. We're also going to have the Fed member Waller speaking as well. He's going to be giving a short speech. He can be influential, but this is really just for us to be cognizant of what's going on around us. Any added volatility, especially with our positions, you don't necessarily need to hear what they're saying, as we're not fundamental traders. We are technical traders, but we do have to acknowledge that the fundamentals, especially events like these, can add volatility and swings. So it's good to be aware of what's going on. We also have existing home sales as well on Thursday at 10 a.m. And then on Friday we have flash PMIs, that's both services and manufacturing at 9:45 a.m. And that is obviously 15 minutes after the U.S. cash trading open. So just some things we need to be aware of. Influence that can influence stocks, forex, and crypto. Uh, and let's now talk about how we're starting the day when it comes to crypto. Bitcoin, actually the only one that is slightly green on the day of the top 10. Ethereum was slightly green earlier, but pulling back. Bitcoin is up 0.12% to start the day. Ethereum is slightly red, down 0.36 to start the day. Top 10 mixed. Well, Bitcoin is really the only green one. The rest are red or flat. Not down by much. Ripple is the worst off, down just under 2% to start the day. So a relatively flat start to this Tuesday. Yesterday we did have just a little bit of volatility, but Friday was a reversal day. For those of you who were here with us during the lunch session, you'd have seen that that scalp that we had, or the opportunity as well with Ethereum, and cryptos getting some added volatility into the second half of the day. While I might say, in contrast to what the markets were doing, as they were edging lower throughout the day. So main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, Solana, and Litecoin. Day watches, again, if we do get volatility like we got on Friday, looking for some day trades just for continuation plays, or with the um, uh, the trend, the intraday trend. Swing watches, I do think that we could start to come back down. Um, and yeah, let's see if we can get any short plays now, because we are kind of jumping around resistance. Abu Gold is sinking. I saw it's coming down. I mean, it's been on a tear lately. I don't see any immediate news around that. It could just be that it's hit resistance. I'll take a look at the chart after, and probably put something in the chat when we get there. But let's talk about what's going on in the crypto space quickly. So starting with Ethereum, this was the trade on Friday. We had this is the 4-hour chart. You can look at the 1-hour chart and you can see that volatility coming in. Let's go back to it. So we had this pretty much somewhat like a bull flag. It just hammered down and immediately got bought back up, and then it broke higher, bought long here, and sold into push higher. And you can see it closed out Friday, almost going into Saturday morning, and continued that push into Saturday morning. And then after that, if we go back to the 4-hour, you can see we've really just consolidated since. And then now we're really stuck under the 1750 resistance area. And that's going to be key to see if we push above that, or if we push and push above it, fails to hold, and it proves as a strong level of resistance to continue this downtrend that we're seeing on the daily. So you'll see that when the daily loads, that we could very well be changing the trend here, or continuing the trend. So it is kind of a pivot point there. Let's now take a look at Bitcoin. Pretty much doing the same thing. It is somewhat flagging on the daily, you can see, and pushing higher. But for me, this level of resistance here at that 27,400 is going to be key, and we want to see what we do there before deciding if we want to continue long or get involved short. And that's the main two that I'm watching today, because the sector has been quiet over the weekend. Last week, Friday, we did get that move higher and that volatility come into the market, especially, as I said, the SPY and the Qs were selling off and finishing lower. So uh, both are gapping down today. The Qs down 0.34%, SPY down as well. So let's see how things were interpreted and processed over the weekend, if we see any profit taking into the start of the day, and how that could affect cryptos as well if that starts to take them lower. So again, that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best. A wonderful trading Tuesday. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, what's up? Sorry for yelling. Mike Craig, hey, good morning, Marino, Alejandro, Homeworld, Ushan, Steve S. What's up, guys? How are you? So, after several days without trading, and yesterday was a day off, so let's hope for a green week this week, a short week. I'm about to trade today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow, Garrett. So let's start to talk about my picks for today. But first of all, you can see that actually we don't have a split market because the Qs and the S&P are moving down, but we're basically flat. I mean, I see some green symbols in my watch list, but most of them not that big. We're like coin is green, Tesla is green, Win is a bit in green, uranium stocks are in green, but most of the big tech stocks like Amazon is also green, Nvidia green, Shopify Wix. So probably we're moving down thanks to the Chinese sector. You can see PDD and JD, all the Chinese stocks are moving down, and probably because of Meta, Salesforce, Google, Microsoft, and of course Apple that moving down 0.25, which is exactly as the Qs in the S&P. And that's why I'm coming to this day extremely open. I don't know what are we going to see today. Let's open the S&P. Okay, so after a strong pullback on Friday, after a huge day on Thursday, now it's all open. I think maybe we're going to see continuation to the downside, and it's reasonable to think that maybe we'll test the 50 EMA, but maybe, guys, we're going to see another green day today. Who knows? The S&P is extremely strong so far from 2023, and you can see after we moved above this huge resistance of 420, moved all the way back to 445, and if you'll ask me, I think it related to a lot of short sellers. I think we saw a short squeeze in this scenario, so I think that maybe we'll see a pullback, maybe we'll see continuation. Let's take a look on the Qs. The Qs is extremely extended, so after a red day on Friday, I think maybe today we're going to see continuation to the downside because also in the Qs we're extremely far from the 50 EMA. For my picks today, I don't have a lot of picks. You can see I wrote PDD and Billy, both of them from a Chinese sector. I really like to trade PDD, so probably I would prefer to trade and to short PDD. Tesla for momentum because we moved to a new high, but I still think we need to see like a kind of a pullback in Tesla and Oracle. I think Scott and Meir took some interesting trades in Oracle last week, but you can see that we're still extremely extended. Even though we had a red day on Friday, I think after we moved from, let's say, 100 to 125 in about 2 weeks, guys, it's Oracle. I think we need to see a pullback in Oracle, and that's it. No IPOs today, no short squeeze candidate. And guys, after like I think a week, no, 5 days without trading, today I'm going to trade extremely small share size. I don't want to play with my face, so I'm going to trade small share size. I'll wait probably like 2-3 minutes when the market will open. I will follow Scott, and that will be it, traders. So it's good to be back. It's good to be here with you guys, and I will join you in about 10 minutes. So let's hope for a green and amazing week in our trading room.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting week here of trading, and couldn't be happier to be with everybody. What a great week last week, and now this week as we start to get into the day today, going to be an awesome day of trading and an awesome day to be with everybody this week as we start a fresh new week. A shortened week. Today is Tuesday, and we've got a great week planned here. We've got mentoring here, and on Thursday we've got a great Great day planned today. A lot of volatility in the market still, which is good. And we've got stocks jumping all over the place. So I'm excited to be here to trade with everybody here today. We've got a great opportunity for you. Trade with the summer with hot discounts, and it's our summer Tradenet program. Again, the intro, standard, student, expert, and pro packages, all discounted. If you are not in the US of A, now is the time to grab one of these here. You've got a lot of training that come with it. You've got the Global Markets course, Top Trader, Star Trader, mentoring sessions, demo trading accounts, self-study course. And again, you can come into this room for as little as $349. Plus, that includes the room right here. And you can be part of that each and every day live instead of joining us on social media. That comes into play during the week here. And I'll tell you what, this week should be great. We've got good volatility coming in the market. We'll get into that and more. But this summer student or summer package, Clifton's got the link here. Use it here in the room. Just use the link, come on board with us, and be part of the Tradenet trading room and part of our community each and every day. Welcome to everybody here in the room, and welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers alike, and all the TikTok community out there. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for making us one of the best trading rooms on the planet. And we sure do appreciate you taking the time to be with us today and to be part of our great, great room. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll today. Let's talk about these markets and share with you where I think we're going to be going today and where we can start to play. Start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session where we saw the Nikkei was up 18 points, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 306, and the Shanghai and China down 15 points. Combine that with Europe, the German DAX, the only one that's down 34. FTSE in the UK up 12, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 5.52. You combine that with Asia, and you've got actually 3 markets up, 3 markets down, which kind of nullifies the global impact on our futures here. But we're down this morning. The Dow futures this morning down 91, S&P futures down 9.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 24.25. Oil's down 79 cents, down 1.10% to $70.99 per barrel. And if you're looking at gold this morning, little shocker, down $18.60 to $19.5260 per troy ounce, down 0.94%. Silver's down big time, down 2.62%, down 63.1 cents. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. And that comes on the heels of what? Investors kicking off the holiday shortened week this week. We're only trading Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday instead of Monday. We had a holiday yesterday. Eli Lilly out there right now acquiring Dice Therapeutics for $2.4 billion in the autoimmune treatment push. And past President Trump classified documents trial set for August 14th. I don't know how he's going to do this presidency thing with going on trial, but we'll have to see if that happens. And then Pfizer, Moderna, and Novavax gear up for fall COVID vaccine rollout with an important head start there on top of their business here. And we've got the movers. So just another kind of Tuesday, call it Monday, call it first day of the week, and we'll see if we can get out of the gate here. My intuition is telling me that we're going to be down at the start as the pre-market futures tell us right now. Down 94 on the Dow, 10.75 on the S&P, and the NASDAQ down 26.5. But I don't think that that's going to last here. We'll wait and see. So with that, let's go ahead and say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you all ready to rock and roll today, and then we'll start talking about some stocks here in just a moment. All right. So good morning to you, Amawel. Good morning, Wilfred. Good morning, Steve B. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Chris. Aggie LaFleur, good morning. Chris C., good morning to you. Garrett, good morning. Marino, good morning. Ashuni, good morning. DVG, welcome, and good morning to you. Good morning, Clifton. Abu, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Klaus. Great to have you here this morning. Well, let's take a look at some of these stocks here this morning. On the downside, I like this AMD trade, AMD short this morning, and that's going to be under 119 if we get that opportunity to short this stock. Bubba the same way. Some bad news. Well, I wouldn't say bad news, but their chairman stepping aside to run a division, and they've elected put in a new CEO. So I guess under 90 where it's at right now, but we'll watch this stock. Bubba short under 90. I don't know if that's significant enough. I mean, I guess whenever your CEO turns over, that's significant. But in this case, he's still on board leading another division here. And then last but not least, coin. And if coin comes under 56, I think it is. Yeah, it's under 56. We're going to take it long here. So COIN long over 56 this morning as we get the day started. I know it's above it, but we'll watch this as we get going here today. Apple's down today, but I'll tell you one stock that's not, and that is NVDA. We'll bring this into the fray here and take a look at it. Definitely over the 430 mark. We're going to keep it right here. And this is NVDA long over 430 this morning. Okay, we've got a lot to choose from this morning and a lot of stuff going on here in the room. Remember, 3 sessions today. You've got the morning session that you're in. You've got the lunch session at 11:30 today. And then we'll be here all the way to take you through to the closing bell till 4 o'clock today. Now, if you were with us last week, you know that this is Meir's playtime. So he gets involved and gets out on his, I call it the ship, but he'll call it a boat. Some people may call it small. I call it a small house. But he's out sailing around enjoying himself, and that's what we're here for. Again, very focused on the markets here. We don't skip a beat no matter who is here. If I'm not here or Meir's not here or any one of the analyst team, if they're not here taking some time off or doing whatever, we're here to take you all the way through to the closing bell each and every day. And our focus, just so you know, is profitability. We're here to do nothing but turn a day into a green day. And that's what I want you to understand here. Matters not who's here. It just matters that we're focused. We're very, very good traders, seasoned traders, and we want to make sure that each and every day we're focused on the task at hand, which is making money and following along and getting better as traders each and every day. So if you didn't hear Craig Nehemiah already, he's here this morning. Yogi will join me in this morning session. Aggie LaFleur is here, and then the best support team in the world, Clifton and Gabe, here each and every day here this week. So thank you, and thank you this morning. So awesome. Gil, good morning to you, and great to have you here. Klaus, good morning to you. Mo, good morning. Yeah, the yacht. That's exactly right. Linda, good morning to you. Absolutely, absolutely. So hopefully Meir gets his internet worked out. So, and then he'll be trading with us because he's got a good setup. We just had to work real hard last year to get him set up here with a good flow, good stream. All right. All right, we are ready to go here. 15 seconds before this day gets cranking along here, and should be a great trading day. I'm looking forward to it today, all day. Yep, we'll be down. Yep, absolutely. Down at the open here, we'll watch it and wait and see. There's the opening bell. Let's have a great day, traders. Out the side of my eye, I'm watching Kava. That was the last IPO. That stock gets over 39 today. That's a buy. Very low to no volume, but worth watching anyway. Yeah, I like Tesla on a pullback. Absolutely. Be patient here this morning. Again, it is a Tuesday morning, but with a Monday look, right? First day of the week. Philip Morris looking good this morning. PM.
Hey, Scott. Happy Tuesday. Good luck. Hey, traders. Good luck, everyone.
Hey, Yogi. Good morning to you. Yeah, CRM this morning. Well, I think CRM looks like a good short here at 210. We'll watch that. Keep an eye on CRM this morning. Tesla, that little pullback and away it goes. Okay, traders, AMD will be my first trade here under 119. Ooh, under 120 here. AMD short 120.
Nice one, Chris. I'm following Oracle, but it's a bit too spready, so I'll wait a bit.
Okay, AMD short 120. So Just moving up with this little market move here. See if we can get this trade to go. Kava looking good this morning as well. Let's go Kava also. This is going to be a little tentative trade because of the volume, but Kava long 39, CAVA long 39. May not have time to post it here. Kava long 39. We've got AMD short, Kava long. See if this goes. Watch Kava. Let's go CRM short 210. A couple of these just popping this morning. CRM short 210.
AMD is bouncing. Let's see Tesla.
Okay, no trade AMD.
See PDD.
No trade on Kava. No trade CRM.
Meta
All
is
these
green.
just waiting for them
Tesla
to
is
set
up
here.
1.2%. PDD actually looking great for a long from here. Testing the 200 SMA on its daily chart. Let's go long. PDD is 75.30. Okay, I'm long. I missed it. Shush. Okay, never mind. No FOMO. That was a bit too quick for me. I'll wait. That was a quick
Boy, look at
1-to-1 in
AMD.
a PDD. I'll wait a bit.
NVDA possibly Yogi on a pullback. Here comes Kava. No trade
See NVIDIA.
on AMD. CRM, no trade yet. Hopefully these pop for us here this morning.
NVIDIA is strong, but I can't read it right now. A bit too much volatile. Touch the 32, move down. I'll wait. You don't need to jump into trades only because the market is open, so I'll wait for a good opportunity. Let's see JD and Billy. And as I mentioned earlier, guys, I'm not going to trade full share size today after 5 days without trading. Okay, JD. Long JD. Hopefully it's going to be a scalp. 38.
Okay, CRM, I'm going to repost CRM here, 210.50 short. Hopefully this will be my first trade of the day. Okay, let's bring it down here.
Cancelled my order in JD.
Okay, watch this 210.50 mark here now.
DVG is going long Baba. Kind of what I'm looking for in JD and PDD. Netflix is green. Mobileye, Win. Tesla, Coin. Netflix, Microsoft is red. So Meta, yeah. Wait a bit. Volatile opening.
Yeah, very volatile here, and I'm kind of sitting out here waiting for the shorts to come around right now. The as Yogi said, stocks like Tesla, how can you even get into it when it just rockets forward? Same thing with AMD. These stocks, I think, will come back here, but gotta be. I'm not going to join. I'm not going to chase. Not going to chase on.
Wow, Tesla. The Qs, what a
Okay,
candle
I'm
in
going
the
to take
Qs.
CRM
Wow.
right here, traders. I'm taking CRM right here at the break of 211.20 on the downside here. CRM short 211.20, and this is going to be a full-size trade to start, and then I'm going to add to it here. CRM short 211.20. We'll see if we get this to cook for us here now. Nice power move higher. Look at AMD coming down now. If you're short AMD with me, this is going to be I think, a great opportunity here. Again, 120. Probably take it here, but we're going to wait till that 120 area to take it.
Posted the cover 39. You know, it's an IPO, so let's give it a try. It's extremely spready, so I posted it with 70 cents stop loss cover.
I'm going to be in there with you, Yogi. I posted it too at 39.
Really cover? Okay. Nice. Yeah, now I can see it. Great. Okay, so it must work. First family trade for the week.
There you go. You just need some volume to come in there on Cabo.
Tesla, Rivian will use their charging stations now too. Who will use who? DVG. Tesla will use Rivian, or Rivian will use Tesla?
It's got to be a big boom for Tesla, because you've got General Motors, Ford, now Rivian out there. I think, you know, they tried to do each manufacturer, they tried to adapt a standard when they actually had a standard in Tesla, but they just didn't want to give Tesla credit. Well, now they're coming back around and saying Tesla's got the standard of the industry. So I'm happy that they've just made a decision to follow Tesla now, which is great for Tesla and great for everybody that has a EV. Okay, CRM traders, 211.20. I've got about a penny to go here. I'm short the stock. I'm going to add to this stock under 211 here now. Under 211 on CRM. Anything under 211, I'm going to add.
Kava is getting close.
Yeah, Craig, I mean, you couldn't have said any better. It's the infrastructure that they're paying for, no doubt. Watch AMD.
Tesla is extremely strong today. Today as well, we need to say, of course. Falling green, LVS. I'm trying to find some new opportunities. Meta is green. Not sure, we need to look for some longs. I'll wait a bit, guys. Posted cover. She's extremely close, 15 cents away with the ask. The bid is a bit lower. And I'm waiting. Apple just turned to be green. Close the gap. Now is up 0.4. I don't think we can say we have a trend yet, so I'll wait. Let's see Meta, Abu. Meta. Yeah, Meta, the daily chart is also 50-50. I mean, we can easily see a down day or a green day. Okay, the S&P is moving down.
Give us a chance here.
The Qs is extremely strong versus the S&P. Guys, watch the volume in Kava. I think I will take it a bit before 39. Guys, I'm entering Kava right now. I'm buying Kava right now.
I'm coming in with Yogi here.
No. I think it's a bit... Okay.
Let's just wait, Yogi. Wait till it goes
I'm
over
long
39
Kava.
here.
95.
It's getting close. Kava, CAVA.
Yeah, I clicked the button. I'm already holding Kava 38.95 because I'm afraid with this spread I won't get fulfillment. So I'm long CAVA. Hopefully we'll see a strong breakout. No, Ahmed, I'm not going to short Tesla today. Well, not yet. Maybe later. Yeah, Kava is a bit spready today. Win is bouncing, but it's a bit too spready. Okay, now I'm following Meta. 281, 60 cents, but I'm not sure we are moving up. You know the Qs is strong. I will post Meta again, guys. I'm not trading full share size today. Meta long 281. Let's take it with 50 cents stop loss. Not maybe I'm going long Tesla earlier. Tesla Meta. Okay. I don't need to wait for 281.
Okay, CRM no trade here. Kava.
Okay. I'll take it about 90. Place my order.
Here comes Kava. Watch Kava for the entry here. If you're not in already with Yogi, in 39 break, I will be into this trade. Sorry for the messy desktop this morning, but just a lot of stuff going on. Waiting for AMD to roll back over as well.
Oh, I'm long Meta. No, I'm not long Meta. It bounced above me. Unbelievable. Meta is spready. 11 cents. I did not get my order fulfilled in Meta. I'm canceling it right now. I will wait for a better entry. Oof. I'm placing a limit to buy Meta at 281.10. Let's see if I'll get it. What a strong breakout.
You know what, DVG? I don't blame you, though. Too much too soon on CRM. Question is, when does it stop, though, right?
I'm long Meta. I'm long Meta, I'm long Kava, both of them not full share size.
Wow, CRM. I think coin deserves a shot here. If it gets under 56, I'm going to take coin long here. Over 56, let's watch this trade setup. Very tempted to go long AMD after thinking it's a short here. Watch the overall market here as we start rolling this morning. Again, the SPY right now still down for the day. Hasn't really gotten into gear. Now, I'm like DVG. I think CRM rolls back over here, but right now you can't mess with it because it's so strong. Watch AMD setting up for the short under 120.
Okay, Meta is moving up nicely. Oi, Kava is moving against me.
Let's see, Fabricio.
Listen to Scott. Still holding. Not a big share size, but if we move under 37.70, I will close it.
I think you can even go ahead of time here, 185.80 on Apple, and then add at 186, Fabricio. Okay, I am short AMD. I hope I can get it here. 121 will be my stop loss. 1 full point is what I'm looking for. Tesla now on the breakout. Come on, AMD. Looking for that 119.50 if we get this to the downside. DBG, how much pain can you take on CRM? But I agree with you. It's too much too soon. I like it right here, actually under 212.50.
Okay, still in Kava, still in Meta.
I'm waiting on Kava.
I'll wait with new trades, guys, not only because I did not trade for 5 days, I'll wait with new trades because I don't know where are we going today. Looks like the Qs is strong, but the S&P is not falling. I mean, the Qs is extremely strong, and luckily Meta is following it. I think Abu M asked about Meta, right? So thank you for asking about it. Let's see, PayPal and Etsy. Nadav, okay. PayPal. Wow, PayPal. Yeah, I missed it. Probably you asked earlier. Let's see, Etsy. Nice reversal in PayPal. Etsy, beautiful breakout formation, 98. Amazing. Hopefully we'll see the handle right now because we can see the cup in Etsy. I would like to see the handle before I will take it. But if it will break 98 right now, it's still a good trade, good breakout. Yeah, QZ is green, extremely stronger than the S&P that moving sideways and down, probably, mostly.
Maybe you get this rollover now on CRM, I mean. Okay, AMD around that 119.50. This is my first trade of the day here on with AMD, and we'll see if we can get this 119.50. I know it's tough when you look in the rearview mirror and you say, shoulda, woulda, coulda, I should have shorted it earlier, but you know what? I just had that 120 all set up. Let's take it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the market, both of them will fail today. I agree with Ahmed Z. I think we're a bit too extended, both the S&P and both the Qs. And I think, I don't want to say a trap, but I think it looks like a trap. The way the Q is moving up this morning, Extremely strong Meta at my entry. Still red. Win is approaching the highs, and watch Etsy. We did not move above 98. Now let's see a good stop loss in Etsy. Let's take it with 60 cents. Okay. Etsy long at C. 98, 60 cents. Spready guys, be careful.
Okay, we're looking great here. Here's my cover point on AMD. Remember, full share size trade to start on AMD, and looking great here. This is, I'm covering right here at 50, actually 47, taking it off. 3/4 of the trade off AMD, and hopefully we see 119 now. This is great. Yep. Like I said, I hope you make it on CRM. I'm going to short it here under the 211.76. I'll repost it here. CRM short 211.76, and that is underneath Friday's close. Now we're going to still keep some of this AMD on here. This looks great. It looks great. Come on, Kava, deliver for us.
Meta. Meta at my stop loss.
Yes,
Hopefully the view will save me.
There's 1 point on AMD. 200 more shares out AMD. A nice winning trade to start. 100 shares left, and that's it right there. And here comes CRM. I'm rooting for you.
280, 15. I will close Meta. Okay, Meta still alive. Kava still alive, but not for long. I think I will close it soon. Let's see. We have big buyer at 38. The problem is that the lows in Kava is 37.56, which is a semi-round number, but the high is 39. So hopefully Kava will bounce from here. If not, I will close it at 37.70 because then it probably will break 37.50. In Meta. Meta is bouncing thanks to the VWAP. And Meta is spready, which is new to me. Under 280, I'll close it.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. If you're in the CRM trade now, hopefully we get the big payoff now. Yep, good for you, DVG. Proud you stayed in it. My target's going to be 211 or further, even further down. Out all shares AMD. We are finished with that AMD trade. Very nice short on AMD. Could have made more on it, I guess, if I took it up the ladder, but I didn't.
Can I get a quick? Okay, now I see the volume. Guys, I closed Meta with a loss. And actually a full risk unit in Meta. I said I will close it at 280, but moved against me and I closed it by market. I didn't place any hard stop loss in Meta, so I lost a bit more than my risk unit. Luckily, Etsy did not trigger, and now I'm just in cover. And to be honest, it's very bad that I'm placing my hopes on an IPO from last week, but I'm optimistic. Yeah, no, Abu M, come on. I took the trade, not you. You just brought my attention. I will never blame anyone on my losses. Because my winning trades are belong to me as well. So, you know. And Scott always talk about it, that you will pay your own bills, right? So, it's on me, 100%. Clifton, can you please kick Abu M from the room for giving me Meta? No, I'm joking. Come on, Kava. You know what? I'll add a bit in Kava right now, which is like averaging down, but I think Kava will bounce, and I bought it in market at 38.95. Small share size, so I'm adding to Kava right now. Average price 38.75, 846145. Come on. Okay, so right now just Kava. I'm watching the entire market, but still, luckily I closed Meta. S&P approaching the lows, the Qs is failing as well. As DVG mentioned earlier, and I agreed with him, I think we're going to see a red day.
Wow, AMD. I'm waiting until 211 on CRM, absolutely. I wouldn't even mind waiting until underneath the VWAP. Just one trade on AMD and second trade on CRM, and we could have the day made in just 2 trades. How about that collapse on coin? I don't think there's enough energy behind Kava. Hopefully I'm wrong for Yogi's stake, but the volume just deters me from being in there.
Yeah, I agree. The only reason I'm following it and took it because it's an IPO, so the upside is unlimited for the first few days, and I think we'll see it bouncing. I mean, it's a Middle Eastern company, restaurants, and never heard of it actually, before the IPO. And guys, actually, to be honest, I can't log in to Kava website. They banned the IPI from Israel, probably because I can't see their website. But I'm still going long. Yeah, DVG, you know them? I think it's mostly in Europe, right? I heard they have 262 branches. I read about the IPO in IPO Scoop, of course.
Let's just be patient here with this CRM trade. Let's just see what it does around the VWAP line. The problem right now is, as you can tell, the volume. I'm sticking in there with it. Bubba about ready to break the lows too.
Hopefully I won't see a huge red candle in Kava, but I think I will place out stop loss at 37.18 Kava.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now is it over? Is AMD overcooked to the downside now? I don't know. I'm gonna sit and watch.
Oh, Kava, I stopped out. Luckily without any slippage. Whew. But a full risk unit as well in Kava, because I added right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go long NVDA. $431.20 NVDA long. Give it a few more pennies here before we jump in. Bubba looks like it's going to die here. And just being patient with the CRM trade. I'm long NVDA. I'm short CRM.
Use is also approaching the lows. Not a good opening for the week for myself.
I think the only thing that's gotten in your way is just the kava trade. Other than that, we've been directionally correct on this market, and
Yeah, I agree.
hopefully CRM comes running down now.
I agree. If Kava will break 39 today, it's going to be hard to watch.
Come on, CRM. Target on NVDA is going to be 432 to start, and then we'll watch the 432.50 here on CRM.
I'm watching Tesla. Yeah, Tesla is extremely strong today.
NVDA taking. Are you watching? Are you watching the overall market? Are you watching the SPY? Are you watching the S&P or um, the triple Qs right now? And if you are, what you're seeing is a market really not going anywhere. Could have thought just a little bit ago that we were going to break to the lows, but we didn't. So again, there's the SPY right there coming off of a few red candles down. We've just got a bump right now. See if this gets us out of the, there we go. See if this gets us out of the NVDA trade. Again, target's going to be 432 to start. 432 and take 80 cents, and then 432.50 is the longer target here. Darn CRM.
That's great, Ushang. Have a great day. Kava 38.20. I will go long again. 60 cents stop loss. Como ça va with Kava? I think we have nice upside in Kava. Let's see. Again, I'm not going to take full share size. Already took one stop loss on it. 38.21. Kava.
Come on, Sierra, I'm killing me here. Yeah, I could have taken a partial, but I decided not to. I think there's more to this trade, really. And I mean, more to the downside, I hope. Okay, nice spike up on NVDA. Tesla pulling back down. Just watch NVDA here. I think if we DVG, if we don't make a new high here on CRM, then I think we're going to have some nice downside, a nice downside move here.
Posted Kava again. I'll wait for it. Yeah, Microsoft, Meta, I think Google were green for several moments, but now it's red as well. Netflix and Tesla, I think, are the only one in green. Meta under the lows, S&P under the lows. The Qs touched the lows. I think he moved under the lows. Let's see. 78. Yeah, the Qs broke the lows, and now we are adding again to the lows. Yeah, looks like a down day. Failed to break. I agree, Rick. I agree. But I'm not going to take it. After 5 days without trading, starting this week with 2 stop losses. First one in Kava, second one in Meta, and luckily I stopped out in Meta. Okay, S&P under the lows. Qs is 10 cents from the lows. We are moving down. Well, at least we have a trend. We have a trend. I'm still going to wait for Kava above 38.20, but at least we have a trend.
And what Yogi's talking about, obviously here, if you just paid attention in the last 5 minutes, we've been talking about how important it is to watch the SPY in what you're doing. And hopefully this is why we're going to have the CRM move down here. My stop point will be 429 on NVDA, 429.
Qs under the lows, S&P moving down, Apple is failing, Meta is red, Salesforce in red. Tesla will fail. Tesla checked the VWAP twice and moved below. 265 was a good entry in Tesla, but I'm not going to trade Tesla for two stop losses. And guys, Clifton is informing you all that we have a super hot summer sales. You can see the discounts. Great package with educational courses. And feel free to click the link. Today can be difficult figuring out where.
Now's the time to do it. We've got an extra package in there for you to check out, and really a good time to be with us here as we get into the summer. Things may slow down just a bit, but that'll give you an opportunity to trade these markets with us and learn a little bit more. You've got a standard package now. You've got the student, expert, and pro. So again, now's the time. Use the link. Take a look around. And we'll be able to help you out the best we can. So again, enjoy. If you need anything else, just let me know, or Clifton or Yogi or the rest of the team here will be glad to take care of you. You know, I'm out of the NVDA trade with a small loss here on NVDA. Now I'm just waiting on CRM. One winner, one loser, still in the green, waiting for CRM to run to the downside here now.
Let's see Netflix. Still waiting for Kava 3821. You can see my order waiting in the level 2. Yeah, look like it. DVG, I agree.
Well, SPY at the bottom of the day. Where's the breakdown DVG of CRM? Let's go. Coin at the bottom of the day. CRM not breaking here like I need it to. Which tells me what, Yogi? I mean, if the market is crashing and CRM is holding,
Yeah.
what will happen if the market turns and goes to the upside now, right?
Yeah, CRM is definitely
I think Kava
strong,
could
but
be
I think it will fail. It will fail. It will follow the market. Well, that's my guess.
Which one is that?
Salesforce. I think Salesforce will let go. The market is weak today, so hopefully work out for you.
Yep, Yogi's right. Here comes CRM. Let's go.
Yeah,
AMD
looks
at the
good.
bottom of the day now.
Guys, I'm about to go long Kava. Watch Kava. 38.20.
We'll bring the Kava trade down here. Let's put it where coin is here. We'll put Kava where coin is. You guys and ladies can follow along.
Scott, I'll be right back. Okay, just one moment.
We'll be here. We'll be here, Yogi. AMD just broke down here at low of the day now on AMD. Congratulations, those who took that trade. And here comes CRM. Watch out below. Here we go. I would say first target on CRM. You've got to be watching this this blue line here, which is the VWAP line. So 211, and then anything under 211 you can add to this trade. So let's watch to see how that that takes off here.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, can I get a quick sound test? Someone told me my volume is a bit too loud. Thank you, Craig. Wow. So the Qs, we're approaching 1% both in the Qs and the S&P, and to be honest, I'm extremely happy to see that both the Qs and the S&P are with a similar correlation today. Clifton, Brian says that the link does not work. If you can please check it again. Let's see Microsoft. Wow, Etsy, all the way down from 98. Tesla is falling. I should have waited for Tesla today. Oof. Yeah, you need to copy the link from Webinato. Exactly. Thank you, Clifton. Wow, Tesla and Qs and S&P, everyone is falling. Netflix is green, Tesla is green, but it looks like both of them will be red soon.
Guys, if you've added to the CRM trade, congratulations. This can be a big trade here. We're going to follow this down as we have been. Should be good here. Glad you talked me into staying in it, Yogi.
And guys, even though I just said that I think we're going to see a red day and that we have a trend because both the S&P and the Qs are moving down nicely, now it's not a good time for shorts because right now the S&P and the Qs are a bit too extended, moving down for the last 18 minutes, almost 20 minutes straight. Actually, in the S&P, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red candles in a row. So instead of, going short something right now, which is probably too late, we need to wait for some pullbacks or to look for some strong stocks for a long. I don't think Netflix or Tesla are strong, even though both of them in green. I'm still going to wait for Kava, CAVA, above 38.20. And hopefully, because Kava is a new IPO, it's not related and attached to the markets, but the atmosphere in the markets will affect Kava. So hopefully, if the market will bounce, not if, when the market will bounce, Kava will trigger.
Traders, if you want to know, or if you're not sure what Yogi's talking about here, about when he says, hey, I would not be buying, I would not be shorting this market, understand one thing, that as a professional trader, you are selling or buying when most people are doing the opposite, okay? And once you start to understand that, once that settles in and you start to see that hey, people are, I'm about ready to cover my CRM short here, and there's probably people that are trying to buy this to go the other way. So, I mean, that to me is buying when other people are trying to, or buying to cover when people are trying to buy and go long. So, that's just learning to, and I say it all the time. I say the same thing. I say, hey, we're going to buy or sell into the strength of the move, right? And that makes all the sense in the world. That just makes great sense to be like that. Yep, more move on CRM. And this is going to do it for me right here on CRM. This is a big, big trade. Those of you that loaded back up at 211, congrats. This is where I'm coming out here, 210.50, and I got 47 and I'm out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out CRM. Congratulations, those who took this trade with myself or DVG here in the room. Took a little bit of pain, DVG, to start, but you know what? The cream tastes really good now. Good job. Good job. Okay, 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade. My losing trade was on NVDA, and I actually had money made. And I'm really contemplating going NVDA long here at the 429. That will move the uptrend and start another, I guess, run higher. Let's see. Good job, Marino. Very nice.
Kava, 2 cents away, probably my last trade today. Okay, Tesla is bouncing, which probably means that the S&P and the Qs will bounce soon.
Little turnaround now. I'm glad I took the partial here. Would not be opposed to taking the SPY, the SPY at the 436 level here for a move higher.
Waiting for cover. 9 cents away. Hopefully I'll get good fulfillment, and then I'll place out stop loss at 37.70. Maybe lower, like you know what? I can take it with a smaller stop loss, guys. I will post cover again. I'll take it with 30 cents, which means I'm going to increase my share size in cover. No, my stop loss will be under 37.90. I think if we move above 38.20, it will be enough for the stock to explode. And you know what?
I'm going to call the NVDA trade right here. NVDA
Yeah, I know,
long
I
over
know.
429.
Tesla is bouncing, win. And now watch the S&P and the Qs. They are not bouncing. It looks like we're watching a bear flag in the indices. VCIG. Let's see, Yoni, I never heard about this symbol. Ah, okay. It's a penny stock. Well, Scott know how to handle these crazy volatile stocks. Cover triggered, good luck. Scott, what do you think about VCIG? Interesting
I'll tell
penny
you what.
stock that woke up.
Let's put it up here right in place of NVIDIA. VCIG. Probably wait till 5. Nice move higher. You'll probably get a couple of days out of this. Today's the first day that it's moved higher, probably some type of news. I'd probably wait till the full number 5 and take it long there. You're likely to have a couple of days of movement on it for sure.
Nah. Guys, cover. Come on. I'm still red in cover because the spread is huge. Okay, now I'm break even in cover.
Nice little spike up there. Can it be trusted, Yogi? That's the thing. Can it be trusted? Can Kava be trusted now?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to break 39 soon. Wow, cover, the spreads are huge, guys. Okay, cover. James, that's a good question. Clifton, what do you think? Maybe we'll have a poll. It's going to be interesting to see the results. I'm working with my PNL open, but I know why you ask, James, because in the past, I work without my PNL opened. So let's see what most of you guys in the room are doing.
I've got a good opinion on it, James. That might help you out. Here's the thing: if you find yourself as a new trader or as a seasoned trader making decisions on your trades based on your P&L, meaning if you look at your P&L and say, oh, I'm green $50, oh, I'm green 500, oh, I'm green 5,000. It's time to take your P&L and take it down, make it smaller, exit out, downsize it, whatever you want to do. So if you get to the point where you're able just to concentrate on the charts, just to be able to look at the chart and say, like Yogi's looking at his Kava chart saying, hey, this is a good trade, and not look at your P&L knowing that, hey, listen, I'm here. And the other pet peeve of mine is I don't like to have a daily goal. I don't like when traders say, hey, I have to make 400 today. I have to make 500. It's like, hey, how about you make what the market gives you, whether it's 40, 400, or 4,000? And those of you that are watching the trade instead of watching the P&L, then you've got real good knowledge. You've got a good handle on your trading. So having your P&L there is fine, but relying on your P&L to do and to trade and to be in trades and out of trades is not where you want to be. You want to be a good technical chart reader. And by the way, I'm long NVDA here on this move. You want to be a good technical chart reader first and then worry about your P&L later. So Yogi, I don't know if you have anything to add on that.
Well, it helped me before not to follow my P&L only because one reason. You know what is the reason? Sometimes, I'm taking my first target at 1 to 2, right? So if my risk is $100 and I lost in one trade $100, okay, now I'm moving to another trade and I'm up 120, and then I'm moving to 80, 110, 90. Then I'm starting to think, wait a second, if I will close this trade, I will be break even, maybe up like a few cents, right? So maybe I will close it. And on my next trade, I will take my first target at 1 to 2. And then I'm closing my second trade, my other position. And then the stock, after several moments, moving to 1 to 3. So I don't like to count, my money during trading, because then sometimes it will affect my decisions. And I'm trying to be objective as I can, professional as I can. And when I started to trade, I eyed it. Okay, I worked with a closed P&L, but now I'm watching it, and it's much more easy for me right now. Guys, watch a VCIG. I think Yoni asked about it. Moved from 450 to 550, which is like 20% in 10 minutes. Extremely volatile. Watch Kava. The volumes in Kava are increasing each and every candle. I have a lesson in another 15 minutes, so hopefully Kava will explode. And Scott, what do you think about NVIDIA target? Rami Ayon is asking.
Yeah, my NVIDIA target's going to be 430. It's going to be the full point up because I've got a 428, actually maybe 427.50 stop loss. So, Rami, that's where I'm heading here, 430 on the stock.
Hey, Kava is looking good. Come on, Kava, come on, you can do it.
Again, 429 is my entry here. That VWAP is going to tell us what to do, I believe, right up at the top here. If we get that, we should be really good.
Come on, cover. I really like the way cover behaves right now. Well, you know what, DVG, sometimes we have strong stock, some on goal of the weak one. So probably cover, Salesforce, CRM. Probably got some good news or something else. And you know, the daily chart is not extended as all the Netflix, AMD, etc. So probably because of it.
Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back from the long weekend. How are you doing?
We're doing
Hey,
well. Good afternoon.
Craig. What's up?
Excellent. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Here and yeah, this market definitely providing that Monday morning volatility, even though it's a Tuesday. And you know, very interesting to see how we've opened today. And I think we were all on the same page in terms of thinking that the market would head lower. Uh, the Qs had their own mind games to play, close the gap, and immediately turn the tide as started selling. I think, you know, as we were talking about on Friday with some of the traders, is, you know, investors would have the weekend, the long weekend, to mull over this extended run and start to sell into this strength and take some profits, especially after, you know, surviving the Fed and running higher. So I think that's really where we have that's how things have played out, and you could see the actual rotation. You know, DVG mentions rotation, I mentioned rotation. It's really about, you know, where is the cash going, and you could see that flowing into cryptos as well on Friday, which was very interesting. And Monday we kind of carried through on Monday, despite it being, you know, a bank holiday in the US. We still saw some funds flow in, and you know, right now we're kind of just consolidating in that range that was set on Monday. So that's good to see. Did I hear the news about Man U takeover? No new news, Marino. I think it's still the same as we discussed last week in terms of the bids. It's right now. It seems as though anything that is coming from Middle East or, you know, Qatar, Saudi Arabia is raising a lot of questions. We see where, you know, they're trying to sign players on huge deals. Saudi Arabia in golf as well. Everyone's, you know, starting to raise a few eyebrows and maybe some red flags there. So I don't know if Manu is gonna be the club next to be bought in this era. But yeah, nothing new. I know you were looking at a swing trade. Did you get involved in it, Marino? Because Chris is looking at PayPal, a possible breakout, because Manu's down now. Gapped up to 27.
Take a look at that PayPal trade too, PYPL.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks great.
So
even here, you know, in here and then over that, Chris, over that 68 mark. All looks good.
Yeah, Marino. So I guess, you know, being in at 22, and obviously I think you said the calculated buyout price, if the bid was accepted, would have been 32. So it's a 10-point trade, almost guaranteed. 35, yeah. So obviously we've hit resistance at 27, so you can see that on the chart. And maybe it's just price action in the build-up to a potential deal. Yeah, Chris, the market is tricky today. You know, I think maybe with yesterday being a holiday coming in, people were a bit caught off guard with the action. It wasn't straightforward for sure.
Well,
Because I mean,
guys,
even when
I
you're
will leave
looking
you
at it,
soon. I have a lesson in about 6 minutes. Sorry, Scott, go ahead.
no problem. I was just going to say, market's down 327 on the Dow, S&P 36, and the Nasdaq down 110. So we've got plenty of downside here in the market, plenty of volatility in the market, and I may get stopped out of this NVDA again. Under the lows is going to be my stop here, NVDA.
Okay, guys, I'm done for today. Right now I'm red. Not that much. Actually, I lost in Meta 911, and that was a mistake. I mean, I risked like 600, even 500, but you can see Meta moved extremely against me, and you can see that in Kava. In Kava, I lost almost 1,000 as well because it spiked under my stop loss, but now I'm up like 3 cents because the bid is at 38.25. So I'm still holding cover, and you know what? If we move above 39, probably going to aim towards 40, and then I'll be green. So I'm leaving you for a lesson. So Craig, it's good to see you. Scott, after a long weekend, it's good to see you too. And all of you traders, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for joining us, and good luck. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Yep. Take care
Thanks,
of
Yogi.
yourself.
Good to see you as well, or hear you. Take cake. Enjoy the. Yeah, everyone's on it now. Ahmad and Rick. But yeah, Linda, you know, you said the right thing. If we don't get a bounce, it's going to be hard to find entries for more trades. I think the bounce is possibly coming. We're kind of cooling off. You can see, especially if you watch the Qs who have been more aggressive, more volatile today. And we might just bounce over that 365, and you can see view up is very much far off at the moment. So it could get a bounce. You will take cake.
Craig, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
Sure.
Yeah.
DVG, you are long Tesla DVG for a bounce? I was watching it earlier. It was surprisingly strong on the day. 1%. As you said, yeah, Rivian utilizing their network. It's the same here in the UK as well. You know, Tesla's opened up their network to electric cars. I was always envious when I'd go to charge on a road trip and I couldn't use the Tesla supercharger stations. But no, I actually haven't used it yet. But you know, no, it's good to have that because they have. I mean, when you go and you see a Tesla charging setup, whatever they call it, supercharger station, it's usually like 8 units and, you know, nice wide parking spaces versus the other providers who usually have 4 or 5, not much. Yeah, it's good to have that. Long AMD as well. Tesla is flagging at the VWAP right now. You can see that, Chris. So if it's gonna push to 64.50, you're probably get a little run. At the moment, obviously the market is trending down, so you'd really want the markets to show signs of bouncing before I think Tesla. Just my opinion. I don't know if it's your strategy. Yeah, Kava. I was here in the afternoon when it IPO'd. That's where you saw it run from 42. It reversed off the lows and then run up to 47. I think that was it. 44, and then yeah. Something like that.
Yeah, cruised right up there, and then it's been a tough road to haul here in the last few days. It's really done nothing.
Yeah. At lunchtime run. It's about a 15-cent spread. Kava. What kind of you guys said it's a food company? I've never seen or heard of it before. Kava.
Still sitting in here with NVDA.
Zoe's Kitchen. Oh, it's DC based. Okay. Falafel stand. Mediterranean. I do like falafel. I have a Greek place that we go to, myself and my wife, and it's just get their we get falafel in the, what's it called? The gyro platter. So we go there for lunch sometimes on a Saturday.
Well, I'm glad I held in there, NVDA, and that's exactly what the closing prices can do. They can act as really good support and resistance here on NVDA. I let it go a little bit longer than what I needed to. But again, I'm not in here full share size. I've got to wait till it takes out that VWAP, if in fact it takes out the VWAP. Same thing with Tesla. If you're here right now and you're listening to me, the Tesla trade can be awesome over the VWAP here. If the market reverses, it's right where you want to be.
Abu, as I see your name, I remember your question earlier why gold was heading south. It's for me, I was just looking at the dollar index as well. Dollar picking up some speed after pulling back a bit. and it's probably more. We saw the dollar run up to 104, finally pulled back to that 102 area. So it's getting some strength, the dollar, and could just be that gold is that side of the gold trade in terms of XAU USD. The dollar is gaining strength versus gold becoming a lot weaker, or the price of gold. The news going long. Apple.
Yep, I'm just sticking to the NVDA trade right now.
Yeah, that's a nice reason for persons to buy as well, Linda. That red to green play, especially intraday. Sometimes you get volume around that, so the run into the red to green, as you said, 185. That run there can really get some push as it goes green on the day. You're welcome, Abu. And yeah, view up is there. Might be Apple that has to lead the way in terms of taking the cues higher, as well as the chips, AMD, NVIDIA. AMD, yeah, looks like it could really try and head back towards 119.50. Can't believe AMD is trading at these prices. I remember AMD at $20, 20, $30. Anyways,
Come on, NVDA. Again, remember my entry on NVDA was 429, 429. Kava's starting to go. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna. I don't think you're going to get a huge move here, only because there's no volume in the stock unless it moves and people are like, "Wow, there goes Tesla," just like we said. Hopefully, NVDA will follow now.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael. Good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty
mic
good.
sound is good.
Yeah, we're
Sound is
starting
good.
after a long weekend with a minor sell-off, and now we're coming off the lows, which are 435 on the SPY. The VWAP is at 436.60. Highs of the day 438. So we have already a $3 trading range, which is above average lately. I think
Any
the
good morning trades for you?
same place that we looked for last week should continue, meaning Microsoft, meaning Tesla, especially Tesla, Apple maybe, and Nvidia and AMD and the leadership. I don't see any other part of the market showing any interesting moves. We have financials relatively weak, nothing in coming out of China, nothing coming out of energy. So it's all about the leading stocks. Well, at least near term. We have SPCE, which was strong last week on some news, and a small cap that's amazing, VCIG, but I myself did not trade it so far. Looks very, very extended by now. But it's not the end. This type of pump and dump can continue the whole day and maybe even another day or two. I'm looking for a trade in SPC either from 530, which is the VWAP, or maybe another entry. The highs are 560. Again, SPC not a big mover. On the negative side, almost nothing. We're up from the lows and probably will continue higher. I mean, the VWAP is the next level of resistance at 436.60. Entry in AMD at 118. AMD is at the VWAP right now. I don't see a new entry right now in AMD. Obviously, the move up from the lows, with the market moving up from the lows, very successful. But it's not only AMD, it was the whole Tesla, Apple, the whole leadership moved up from the lows. Wow, VCIG up 170%. A month ago, more than a month ago, the stock traded in one day from 5 to 25. Maybe that's a repeat. I'm not gonna
Here comes
be part of
NVDA.
VCAG, not before a big pullback. Keep in mind that this type of move can be halted at one point. I don't know if it's going to be halted, but looks very, very, very extended right now.
Michael, remember talking about mRNA a few months ago? This thing is just really. I was thinking about you.
Yeah, I stopped watching it. I don't know when even. Don't remember if I watched it lately. Yeah, it stuck. It had one big move up. I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and that faded. And yeah, it's at the lows of the year. And actually, Novavax NVAX is also in the same situation, looking very, very weak, and probably nobody's interested in. Well, I'm sure nobody's interested in COVID anymore, but whatever else those companies are doing or are planning of doing. So far, we didn't move above the VWAP, which makes sense. That's the resistance level intraday. We have a trade long Tesla over 265. For those who are not in any trade, I'm looking at that trade. Depends on the stop loss. And I think VCIG is halted. Is it halted? Yeah,
Is it halted?
yeah. It ran almost 200% up, almost most of it intraday, so it's about time, you know.
Remember what we said before? I was talking about it earlier. Get in at $5, I think, is what it was. And boy, you would have crushed it here. Now up over $9. We'll watch it.
Broke 550 and went straight to 9 over 9. Actually, it started the trading day below 4. Wow. Wow. PDD is weak. Alibaba is weak. Trending lower, but you know, it's not very easy to find entry points in both of those stocks. All China is actually weak. We have the FXI down 4%. Wow, I'm surprised. Boeing is weak. Whatever reason. You remember Ride, which was amazing Friday. It was Friday. Look at it today. Over 6 Friday, down to under 6, sorry, under 4 right now. Well, maybe the market didn't love the change in CEO in Alibaba, but it's not only Alibaba, it's the whole Chinese marketplace. PDD down 7, JD down 7, and the news after the Blinken mission in China was positive. So somebody's lying here, you know, something that doesn't make any sense. Okay. So now we had a retest of 265 in Tesla, but it's actually not doing that great today, although it's still the best Nasdaq play, I think. The problem is, where are the alternatives right now? There is no other, EV play that's interesting. The Chinese EVs gained some ground, but most of them are not good day trading stocks. Rivian is the same, now at $15 or $16, $15.50. We have a relatively non-eventful week heading into the end of the month and into earnings season in about 2 or 3 weeks.
Can't believe we're already there again.
Yeah, it goes by quick.
It does. It really does.
I'm looking at Chinese stocks, cannot find one tradable one. All of them are trending lower and now moving sideways for hours. I'm looking also at Amazon for a long over 126. We have Apple also for a potential long if the market turns around. Amazon 126, the VWAP is at 125.60. Highs of the day well within a good risk reward. Market is not moving much now as we approach. Actually, it's so early on the day. We are not even approaching the lunch session.
Yeah. Yeah.
Too early for
again,
this
the only thing I'm in right.
drop in volume.
The move. Yep. Yep. Still in the NVDA trade. And what I'm going to do, traders, is I'm going to add over the VWAP here. This is going to be a 430 add for this trade.
My only candidate right now, actually, the only two candidates that I have are Amazon long and Tesla long. Google is under the VWAP. Maybe even Apple for long, but no, the movement is not going to be on those stocks. The movement is going to be on the market. The market is going to dictate if trades will work or not. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go Amazon or Tesla. Amazon looks better. The risk is only 30 cents for a move over 126. Wow. VCIG is gonna test 10 any second. That was probably the money maker today for those who traded it. Shame on the others that didn't.
I probably end the day under 6 today.
Yeah, this one can go to 15 or to 3. I mean, it's liable to do anything. Market not moving much, if any. If the market will move up, we have some candidates. If the market will move down, I don't think we have any candidates. Maybe Alibaba.
Okay, traders, this is where I get off the train. I am going to take a break here for lunch. I'll be back. Michael will take you through lunch, and then I'm going to take you all the way through to the closing bell. Now, two things. One is, on the NVDA trade, I'm going to be going full share size here at 430. So I'm going to stick around for this move here. And then the second thing is, let's just watch the overall market here as we get into the trade this afternoon. I really do feel that we could have one heck of a move here this afternoon. We'll see how that works. But I got to tell you, to me, hopefully we get an upside move on NVDA. The market carries it. And then I'll see everybody here this afternoon. Michael, take care. Traders, enjoy the lunch hour. Great trading this morning. Just 3.5 trades in. And we'll get the rest of them done here this afternoon. Everybody be good. Michael, I'll see you back in just a little bit. Thank you.
Well, I'm amazed. The stock spiked from 8 to 11 in 2 minutes. My God. So that's pump and dump type of a play where anything can happen. I mean, guys, look at the chart of VCIG going back a month, maybe more than a month, and you'll see what happened back then. It lasted 1 day, though, only 1 day. Still, it went from 5 to 25 or something like that. Guys, if you see anything else that's, let's call it interesting. I'm still watching Tesla and Amazon for long plays. AI also very weak today, so no longs there. PayPal, let's take a look. PayPal had a great day, I think, Friday, and continues to be strong today. Yeah. Question is, where do you enter? I mean, the stock is moving up and down. Obviously, the best plays are from the lows up. Hard to pinpoint to an entry point right now, especially with the stock being, such a winner from the lows and such a loser from the highs. Searching also for small cap plays and not VCIG, which needs a big pullback before a long play. A bit choppy right now, but let's be patient. I'm still looking for the trade in Amazon, long 126. The technical setup's not that great. AMD. AMD and NVIDIA are actually, I want to say they look the same, but they don't look the same today. NVIDIA is way stronger, while AMD is under the VWAP and looking, I don't know, unclear to me. 431 in NVIDIA. Highs of the day 435 or near 435. Wow. Okay, guys, I'm gonna buy Amazon. Hopefully, it's not the bad call versus the rest of the Nasdaq, which is now moving up. 126 long. The VWAP is going to be the stop loss. Another option right now, other than Nvidia, and I'm not in Nvidia, is Tesla over 265. The problem there is that it has almost a $2 stop loss. 60. You know what? Not that aggressive. Yeah, Tesla over 265 looks good. The VWAP is at almost $1 below. If anybody sees anything interesting versus Amazon or Tesla, please post it. I'm still waiting for that Amazon play over 126. And I really hope it's not gonna, fake it. The stop loss is gonna be clearly the VWAP or the 125.70 level, so around 30 cents of risk versus way more in Tesla, way more in Tesla, which is, I don't know, at least 70 cents, maybe a dollar. I mean, the stop loss is not really clear. Also, guys, if you see anything interesting, we don't want to force anything. We are trading kind of, let's call it early line session now at 11:30. I'm sure that better trading is going to pick up during this week. I mean, the algos take time to, rejuvenate and start after the long weekend. Also watching Meta, Microsoft, AMD. We are under the VWAP on the SPY. Well, the market did very well off the lows at 10:30, but the question is, what now? Where is our, edge now? If we have any edge. I don't see a lot of movement. If any, Other than Tesla and Nvidia, which look very strong, where is the rest of the Nasdaq? Apple and Microsoft kind of missing in action, not moving much. Okay, so my only open idea is Amazon. Which is still hovering under the 126. Now we're waiting to see if this market is going to do something, or it's going to, continue this minor move, or let's call it a slow move between the lows of the day and the VWAP. Tesla looks like it's going to deliver eventually. Highs of the day are coming up. PACW, wow. Didn't write PACW in ages, or maybe weeks. PACW. Yeah, nice move. Another nice leg up from the lows. But still negative of the day. Wow, what's going on with Amazon? No movement. It's above the VWAP, but actually not really moving at all. Okay, guys, we're going to go over the 126. The VWAP is going to be our stop loss. So in terms of risk reward, the trade is great. In terms of momentum, I don't see any momentum right now. Maybe later. Yeah, the regional bank started very weak today. Maybe that's one of the reasons we moved lower. I'm not sure. We have also Zion, we have Schwab, Wall, and many others that we traded until a couple of weeks ago, I think. Okay, no movement in Amazon and no movement in the market. Very poor price action right now, might I add. If Amazon pulls under 126.2560, I'm canceling the trade. So that's going to be the worst case scenario. Right now it's still looking good and above the VWAP. This is where, earnings season is helping us, because now we don't have any stocks that are reporting earnings. We have, very little meat to work with in terms of momentum stocks. We had VCIG for those who were smart and bought it earlier. Now I am not going to get even close to it. Not very much cooperation from Apple and Microsoft right now. I don't want to say any cooperation. Yeah, Amazon is actually moving lower, kind of following Apple instead of following Tesla and Nvidia. ExxonMobil down 2.7%. Actually back almost at the lows of the year. But good luck finding an entry in Exxon. Especially on a choppy day like today. We don't have any movement right now, Linda, nothing. We just, couple of cents under the VWAP. We nearly touched the VWAP, immediately moved down, couple of cents, and that's it. Well, let's call it a Monday, guys. Anybody that trades here Monday during lunch knows the drill. It's slow, and today it's not a Monday, but it smells. It's a Monday. New York Fed President John Williams speaks at 11:45, which is in an hour. An hour? Okay, maybe this guy can deliver something for us. Move the market 0.5% up or down. That's going to be, even 0.25% is going to be big. So far, over the last basically hour plus, 45 minutes, we've done almost nothing. You mean 11:45, so you mean any second now? Yeah, you're right. 11:45 is now pretty much. Whatever, I'm ready. If he can move a Tesla up, not Tesla up, actually I don't care about Tesla now, but Amazon up, I'm okay with that. Let's take a look at some retail stocks like Walmart, Target. What a boring charts. Walmart at the lows of the day, but CGT. Not a great market at this point. The only good thing is, the technicalities up from 435 to the VWAP, now hanging under the VWAP, so a move above the VWAP will be very positive for the leading stocks. Meaning Nvidia is going to benefit, Tesla is going to benefit. I don't know if actually Amazon is going to benefit or Apple. No, I'm just looking for stocks that may be interesting that are outside of the scope of the Nasdaq, like Walmart, maybe Boeing, maybe stocks that have good volume. Yeah, Boeing is testing now the lows of the day. It's been weak all day. Okay. I wish we could trade the Chinese stocks, but those are so lame. Because the sector is very, very weak. Very weak. Apple is barely moving. Microsoft is barely moving. Now Nvidia is not moving, but Nvidia is in a bull flag formation. A move over 432 probably is coming if the market will move up. Okay, guys, let's be patient. We have two winners, and the rest of the market is not participating. Actually, no participation at all from the rest of the market, other than some very few stocks the whole day. It's Tesla, Nvidia, and the rest of the Nasdaq is kind of MIA today. The problem is that if we move lower, we have nothing to work to the downside. Or I don't have anything on the downside. Alibaba is so lame. AI, it's something that I'm reluctant to short because of the potential fast move up. Yeah, we are dormant, kind of, not moving. maybe maybe the algos are sleeping, still sleeping, still taking their time after the long weekend. I think the best plays are Nvidia and Tesla, but even those plays right now are, kind of not reacting. The problem is that we don't have volumes, now no volume, no momentum. Okay. Finally, I found a momentum stock that's very weak. UPST down and now at the lows of the day. UPST, but again, the only entry is the breakdown at 33.60 or 50. Not very interesting. Let me take a look, guys, at Carvana, CVNA. Wow, down 7%. That could have been a short play for us. CVNA, I'm going to add it to my watch list right now. I don't know if it's going to help. Microsoft short, again, the market is not doing anything, so why would Microsoft move lower? I'm looking at Apple, and the most important is this, zero reaction in the SPY to the VWAP and the timing. We still have, so much time left. I mean, we can move up or down any second, but this job can continue for, I don't know, an hour, maybe two. I mean, I will be surprised to see a good move. Won't be surprised to see a good move after 2 p.m. But during lunch on a Monday, we have, our experiences with this market. This is not shortable. Amazon still along, but it's getting like kind of farther away from our entry. Okay, guys, be patient. Bring some coffee, ice cream, whatever. Ugly move in Nvidia, that's not a good thing. Pullback in Tesla, not a good thing. Yeah, probably the market will follow. So those are the very, very mellow action, but the trend today is clear, lower, and now sideways. Even the winners from the beginning of the trading day are now moving lower. It's annoying. NVIDIA is at the VWAP, that's 430. I think this is where Scott added on his long trade. Worst case scenario, I think we visit the lows of the day. That's a dollar below. I don't see dark scenario where we continue lower under the lows of the day. Not with these zero volumes. Can happen, but sorry, highly unlikely to happen in this environment. Well, I have to say that this is a bit awkward, not to have even one idea right now. Guys, if anybody has an idea, post it. Even a terrible idea, we can analyze it at least. Spend some time analyzing a trade. I don't see any momentum play. VCIG is not close to a reasonable entry point. Apple is dead. Tesla and NVIDIA are somewhat pulling back. Yeah, Microsoft is, let's see, at the lows of the day or coming close to the lows of the day. That can drive, Apple and Microsoft, the stocks that mostly resemble the SPY in the Nasdaq can really drive the market a bit lower. And if NVIDIA is going to join, that can happen. Okay, guys. I don't have even one small cap that's worth trading. I have Novavax at the lows or near the lows of the day, but moving actually a cent at a time right now. Lows of the day 723. I don't know if this is the summer, this is because of the Sunday, sorry, because of the long holiday. because of no earnings, no news, no nothing, but a bit ridiculous. The action right now is or the lack of right now. And we just started now the lunch session. Wow, it's going to be a long one if we continue this absolutely zero price action. Guys, forget about the long in Amazon. Let's concentrate on other trades. If the market is going to give us an opportunity, right now I don't see anything at all. I think it's a slow market, but this is too slow. Alibaba is also approaching the lows of the day. Lows of the day in Alibaba. Let me check it out again. Lows of the day in Alibaba 87.35. And PDD, which is even weaker, actually lows immediately moved up. Wow, terrible. We don't like to trade, zero volumes, and we don't have to trade most of the time zero volume stocks, but the price action right now is miserable. Okay, Delphi is down, DFLI. Yeah, but that's a $1 stock. What can you do with it? It's not tradable, I'm sure, on most of the platforms. There's nothing that we can do here with Delphi. We can trade NVIDIA from the VWAP app, Tesla from the VWAP app. The rest of the market is, I don't want to say zero tradable, but the SPY is telling us the whole story. We're basically moving sideways now for ages. Wow, under my nose, Amazon moved over the VWAP now. I nearly said let's go over the VWAP instead of waiting for 126, but what is the momentum here? Risk of 40 cents or 30 cents? Not really a lot of momentum, if any. Yeah, Tesla is, from the VWAP up and now at the highs of the day with a 2-minute move. Again, why is it that we are focusing on Tesla? That's the reason, I'm guessing. The only stock that has buyers. Wow, I wish I was more attuned to it instead of watching all kind of other, I don't want to say BS moves. Without any market support, actually, this move up. Yeah, there are two stocks that are worth buying, Tesla, Nvidia, at this point, especially Nvidia. You know what, guys, I'm gonna surprise myself and buy Meta at 272. Let me check it out again. Sorry, 282, which is a very late entry. Let me check it out again. Almost a breakout in Meta, 282. Risk at least $1. You know what? The risk is 80 cents. At the VWAP on the SPY. Also about Amazon, it's looking good. I didn't pay attention, so I did not buy Amazon at 126. Actually, the good entry would have been over the VWAP, not at 126. Microsoft also reversed up very, very nicely. Very nicely in Amazon. And that's probably because of the market move from 436 to 436.50. That's all. But I'm not a fan of buying Microsoft. I rather buy, a real strong one. Like okay, in Meta, 282 long. I'm gonna use 281.30. So 70 cents of risk on a relatively very small position here, and I don't think it's a great entry, but at least it's Meta is very, very strong relatively to to the rest of the Nasdaq. We don't miss 3M because we don't watch 3M. Now, is it a mistake not to watch 3M? I don't know. I have only one long position, that's Meta long. Not looking good. Okay. Many stocks which are great movers are not participating today. AI not participating, UPST very weak. The only two winners are Tesla and Nvidia. The rest of the market not good. Let me take a look again at 3M. Well, it reversed because the market reversed exactly at the same time at 10:30. It's not like it has, it's doing anything else that's really special. Absolutely impossible to take advantage of those Chinese stocks, or very tough to. Okay, guys, let's be patient. My only position that's open is Meta. The only new trade that I like is maybe Nvidia at 432. And again, a pullback in Tesla is also tradable. Right now, Tesla is pulling back to the breakout level. Again, the stop loss in Nvidia is the question. 432 long, okay, fine. Where is the stop loss? $1, $2, or more? And we're kind of moving up. Again, you know, it's like moving up so slowly, but moving up. Guys, in this environment, if anybody has a partial, small or big or whatever, take it. Because, you know, it's a terrible trading environment. And you want to take partials sooner than later. Although the trend continues to be up from the lows, we are over the VWAP. Let me check out something, guys. With regard to you, which I was also looking at you in the morning session, but the trend in you today clearly lower. Cannot say that I like a long play in you right now. Looks you know, looks like the trend is very, very, very clear. If at all, I would love a momentum stock like AI to buy, if at all, but I don't see an entry in AI, and also AI is very weak, basically trending lower all day. Okay, looks like the market is doing its job in positive again in Meta. The target 382.50 to 383. So 50 cents to a dollar, risking 70. Not great, but you know, whatever. I don't know who's pushing the market now, but it's the algos, meaning the institutional traders. It's not like anybody else can push the market. And again, the volumes are very low, but I guess it's enough because the leading stocks are doing their job. When I say leading stocks, you know exactly what I mean. I'm surprised by this Microsoft reversal from 336 to 338 in no time. Let's see if this, zero volume move can continue. I doubt it, but we're over the VWAP, over 437 now. Tesla at the highs of the day. That's not a surprise. Wow. Wow. I'm going to take the partial in about 5 cents in Meta, 282.70. Those who are in Tesla don't need to worry. Those who are in Nvidia don't need to worry. The rest of the stocks are not really participating much, but even Microsoft and Apple, which were lagging, are up now. And the Amazon, which was a good trade from the VWAP and maybe even from 126. I'm not in the trade. My only position is Meta. Okay, it's clear that Meta wasn't the right pick or the best pick. The best pick is only one. There's only one pick. Nikola is up 8% today. Remember, guys, we traded Nikola months ago, sorry, years ago. Wow. Looks like all the money in the market is going into two stocks, Tesla and Nvidia. The rest are kind of, you know, searching for investors. Oh my God, what a mistake. Second partial in Meta over 283 if we can get there, but it's now definitely at the highs of the day and at 1 and 1 with the risk. Again, it's not the Meta, it's the market. Yeah, AMD today not participating. But we knew it. I mean, we were watching it, so I'm sure that nobody's buying AMD at the expense of Tesla or Nvidia or Apple, Microsoft, Meta. It's like AMD is not participating today. Shame on it, but it's not. Tesla is up nearly 3%, Nvidia 1.5%, Meta 0.6%. So let's again, why are those stocks are picks? Because you know, that's reasonable. They are the best performing Nasdaq plays. Why AMD is, I think, negative. AMD negative, Microsoft is negative, Boeing is negative, Alibaba is down 5, JD 7, PDD 7. Google, you know what? I didn't see Google all day, but it's negative on the day. Too bad we didn't buy Amazon at the VWAP. That would have been a very nice and easy trade with very little risk, but I did not pay attention myself and missed on a 20-cent risk, maybe 25-cent risk trade that yielded almost $1. Well, not $1, but 70 cents. Too bad. Guys, wait for a pullback. Any pullback in Tesla is bought. Any major pullback is being hunted. Well, the rest of the market, it's like nobody's trading at all anything else. Only two stocks. Maybe they should close close the rest of the market and let us trade only two stocks. Sorry, three stocks, including VCIG today. Wow, VCIG is starting to lose some momentum here. If it will go under 7 or under the VWAP, it maybe become candidate again. Coinbase also delivered a nice move now over 55.50. I don't know if we're going to close the gap, but uh, we're on our way. Nasdaq is down only 0.3%. The SPY 0.45%. Sorry, 48%. 0.48. Guys, another small cap that we didn't pay attention to is SPC. SPC, a great move today, and again, we didn't pay attention, or at least I didn't pay attention. Highs of the day are nearly actually at 6, and it's pulling back. Those who love to trade small caps over lunch, pick it and watch it. I don't have an entry point for it, but it's a good mover, or very good mover today, up 20%. We are up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. It's 30 minutes. If anybody has a position in Meta, use 283 to exit, which is pretty much right now. $1 in the money. Not as great as Tesla or Nvidia, but still above the risk reward. Yeah, Coin had a great entry point actually. Those who are watching it, again, we had alternatives like Tesla, like Nvidia, like Meta, like Apple, but those who are watching Coin had a nice VWAP 5550 reversal. Very technical. That move was over 55 or 5550, which was easier to watch using the VWAP. Very nice and very profitable. We keep moving up. I mean, very slowly on no volume, but actually increased volume versus the prior moves. What a move in Apple. That's and Microsoft. Those stocks that we weren't even looking at for longs, which look dead, but Apple from the VWAP up almost 80 cents, and Microsoft the same. I have to say that I'm really surprised to see Microsoft at the highs and Apple at the highs, and not surprised to see Tesla at the highs, but or Meta at the highs. But both Microsoft and Apple looked like they're lagging, but and indeed they lagged until half an hour ago, when 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, sorry, 40 minutes ago. So if anybody was thinking buy, guys, a sell-off day, not happening. We moved down almost, I don't know, zero point 0.8 on the Qs, and the buyers came in with a vengeance, even in this zero volume land session, or maybe because of the zero volume land session. Guys, if you see any new trades, the timing was clear. After after 12 noon, we started to move up. Now I'm really upset for buying only one position, but I nearly did not buy anything. Anybody's looking for a trade right now, we need to wait for a pullback, either in Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, Nvidia, Meta, basically all the Nasdaq leaders. That's where the good moves are. The rest of the market is a total wash. Nothing there. Especially the Chinese stocks. Let's take a look at the Airbnb and DoorDash. Guys, we need also a short play, anything. One short play out of those 10,000 stocks. I know it's not going to be easy, but I'm searching. SPC looks good, but I think it needs a bigger pullback to be a good mover. You is going to a very bad day, Ahmed. You're right about that. I'm still not sure that this is a short play. It's at the lows. Basically, big ugly day for you, and it's about time for this stock to pull back a bit after a big steep run over the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks, or whatever. UPST the same, yeah, you're right. And Carvana. Let's take a look at CVNA actually, and AI actually. So there are potentially short plays. AI from the VWAP, for example. Again, those stocks are delivered killer moves lately. Okay, we're done with 1 hour of the lunch session, which was, very, very positive. I mean, we didn't take advantage of most of this move, unless you were long Nvidia, Apple, or Tesla, or sorry, Nvidia and Meta. Tesla at the highs of the day again. Nvidia also there. Microsoft there. Apple there. Meta there. Yeah, we need a pullback. Now we are complaining that the move was too clean, and it was too clean. Tesla is approaching 270. That will be an important breakout because it's such a round number. I'm going to watch it. I'm not in a trade right now in Tesla, but anybody that has a long position Tesla that's a couple of bucks in the money, it's a very good idea, I think, to leave something on the table because it can be at 270 in a minute. Maybe it will be in at 270 in a minute. The rest of the EV market is just dormant. It's unbelievable how only one stock is capturing all the action. Lucid, I don't know, Ford, GM, uh, Rivian, Fisker, I don't know. There were so many candidates at one point. It's like the market is only one stock. I don't think that they buy Tesla because of this guy, but they buy it. It's a great product. It has the right price, and the prices are, I don't know, very attractive lately. Over the last 6 months, there were like 3 or 4 price moves lower. The only one that has the full package, meaning not only the cars but also the charging station across the U.S. That makes the deal so I guess sweet. And the tax benefits in the U.S. I don't know about other parts of the world, but it's the total package. Who wants to deal with I don't know, Lucid? And why would you even? Even if Lucid on paper has maybe a better product or more luxurious, let's call it. So way more expensive though. Okay, guys, VCIG is getting back to the 10 level. Went very easy through 9. The question is, what's going to happen at 10? Highs of the day are 11 plus. Looks like 270 is coming up any second now. It's not a great entry for those who are not in the trade, but it's a great entry for those who are in the trade and can lock profits at least to the 269 now. Maybe 268, depends on your entry. I mean, if there are traders, and I'm sure that there are traders short here, that will call them to cover. Or cover in a hurry. There will be probably a lot of sellers at 280, sorry, 270. Let's see if you can find the number. Or if it can also go through very, very fast. I think it's not a great entry right now. It spiked over to 70. I didn't even see it. Yeah, it looks like it spiked for a split second and dropped immediately. Anyway, if anybody has a trade here at 270, stop loss is $1. And if anybody has any position left, I would move my stop loss. I'm not in the trade to 269. Yeah, 269 at this point. Again, it looks a bit extended, and it didn't come very technically to the 270. Again, I didn't see a lot of sellers or a lot of buyers or anything like that. Normally, we see at round numbers better technical action. Normally, coin. Let's take a look. Coin already had a nice move, Rick. From the VWAP up over 55.50. Now, can it continue over 56.50, or now it's at 56 pretty much? I don't see though a new entry point right now. I'm already out of Meta, but I will take a trade in Meta if it pulls back more. Yeah, let's watch it. I mean, a pullback. Our entry was 281. Sorry, 282. If it pulls back to the VWAP area or 281, maybe I will consider another long play. Maybe. Now we're back in the chop mode, moving sideways for almost 25-30 minutes. Again, a long play using the VWAP is 280.50 or maybe 281 in Meta. But again, I'm not going to guess. Maybe I would take it, maybe not. We have also a pullback coming up, hopefully in NVIDIA as well. We have, the leading stocks on a pullback. Again, the question will be which one, but over the last hour plus, all of them worked. Not a great move over 270 in Tesla. Actually, very lousy price action there, and now it's pulling back. So the round number this time totally faded. The VWAP in which Meta? Yeah, it's 280. Sorry, 280 12. 280 10. That's the VWAP in Meta. Well, what kind of platform are you using? Mustafa. Again, there is no reason why the TFS, so why would I'm using the same platform? The VWAP never, I have never any issues with the VWAP. Anyway, if you had issues, make sure that the platform is performing, correctly. The market not moving much or not doing much, but basically we are at the highs of the day, led by the Nasdaq leaders, which are most of them at the highs of the day, or at the highs of the day. Very slow, but we had a nice move up. If I'm looking at long trades or new trades, I don't want to say Tesla again, so looking at Microsoft, AMD, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google, let's take a look. Yeah, it's also kind of at the highs of the day. No, it's not at the highs of the day. I'm now looking at the chart. You want to buy Google? I just don't see a clear entry. Um, doesn't look that great, Google. Maybe over 123.60. I'm looking at GOGL, not a GOG. Again, nothing fancy or spectacular there. Tesla is the only one that's really fancy and continues to, move up and down and up and down. Basically leaving PDD short. I was watching it actually, William, PDD short, but look at the price action. It's there all day at the lows of the day, doing nothing, really nothing. Maybe at one point it's going to drop under the lows, maybe. But I rather buy because the trend in the market is up, not down. Looking also at Baba, also very weak. Shop short, let's take a look at Shopify. Yeah, I cannot say that this is long, but I don't know if this is a short, maybe from the VWAP down. Keep in mind the market is moving up. We are approaching the highs of the day, so Shopify may actually follow. You know what? Amazon. Although Amazon, which looked way better than Apple, is now looking worse than Apple or Microsoft. Um, Apple can be along here at 185.70 using 185.50 or the VWAP as stop loss. And too bad I didn't see or didn't pay attention to an entry in Meta. But, you know, maybe 282 was a good trade, I'm not sure. It's you know, moved a couple of cents below and then immediately up. There was very little technical, to work with. The VWAP is at 280, pretty much. CVNA long, let's take a look if there is an entry there. CVNA long 24, you mean right now? Looks, I don't know, I want to say looks okay for a long. Risking 20 cents, 25 cents over the round number 24. There was a big seller there, it moved immediately over it, so that's a good thing. The VWAP is not in place, so it's only like, you know, some market momentum here. Okay, we touched the highs of the day are over 438. So now we tested the 438, pulled back a couple of cents. I have no doubt that we're moving over. I mean, those small minuscule moves are impossible to stop. It's coming, the breakout over the highs of the day. If not during lunch, immediately after lunch. I think the move lower was, one-term event triggered probably by the regional banks in the morning session. Amazon almost no reaction, while Nvidia, Tesla at the highs of the day, Microsoft looking good, Apple, and now for whatever reason Amazon is not reacting. So that can be an opportunity, assuming they all level out and start moving with the market at one point. Even China is moving up from the lows right now. PDD and the BABA. Believe it or not, guys, we are back at the highs of the day. After traded lower to 435, back to 438.30. So all the move lower, ignore it. It didn't happen. I'm buying Amazon now at 126 and a quarter. I'm going to use Amazon at the VWAP or 126 as stop loss. And let's see if there are any other trades that we can take. I mean, Tesla too extended, Apple at the highs of the day, Nvidia at the highs of the day, Microsoft looking good, but the only one that's lagging right now is Amazon, and that's why I want to buy it. I'm hoping that it's going to catch up soon. And again, I missed the pullback in Meta, and I'm not in the trade at this point. So I'm going to buy Amazon at 126 and a quarter. Use either 126 or the VWAP as stop loss. Now it's pulling back a bit. I don't know why, but I have no doubt it's going to catch up. Another option is to wait for all those stocks that I just mentioned, for them to pull back and be viable again. Microsoft at the VWAP, Nvidia at least under 433, Apple under the 185.50. AMD is a waste of time today. It looks to be like a waste of time. I mean, maybe even AMD is going to catch up later. Maybe. If anybody is looking at short plays, a total waste of time in that direction today. Very few stocks continued their downtrend in this market. JKS was one of them, but I wasn't watching it. Most of the Chinese stocks reversed actually up and failed to continue moving lower. And those were actually China is the worst performing sector today, by far. Okay, 1:30 on a Tuesday. Normally more action because it's fake Monday. No action right now. Basically no action all day, but that translated into the Nasdaq leaders moving up from the lows. Basically, anybody that traded any Nasdaq leader during lunch had a nice move. So my only open trade right now, open idea is Amazon long, and also watching maybe for another trade in Meta, which was a winner for us during lunch. It tested now 283, but the best play will be if it gets down to the 281 or 280, even 280. That's the VWAP. Again, if it gets there. Boring. Now it's really, really boring, but better for the market to be boring and you don't lose money, then be boring and you lose money. Simba Benzona, how is it possible? Guys, let's watch the market and be patient. We are at the highs of the day, 383, 438. We need a small pullback, even a minor pullback, to have better entries in Apple or Tesla or Amazon or Meta. Tesla has been by far the best mover, by far, and Nvidia following up suit also. But Tesla, from the VWAP up, nearly unstoppable. 265 long, now over 271. Too bad that 270 wasn't, a reasonable entry. Guys, watch the entry in Amazon any second now. Over 126 and a quarter. Stop loss clearly, you can see it on the chart at 126. Hopefully it's going to perform, although it's a bit lagging. Let me post it actually. Hopefully it's not going to break above. SPC also did nothing spectacular. Is the situation with the other small cap VCIG. Maybe 915 VCIG. Although the best play there probably will be a pullback to the VWAP, which is 7, which is, what everybody wants to buy cheap or very cheap at the technical entry. I can't believe this. The land session is far from being over. We are at the highs of the day, give or take a couple of cents. No, it doesn't look like we're going to pull back. Yeah, Nvidia at 436, guys. Nvidia and Tesla are off the charts. Beating the rest of the Nasdaq easily. Yeah, of course, Amazon is a long. Why won't it be a long? Everything is a long. There are no short plays in this market. Yeah, I don't remember, maybe there was a time in the past, but I don't remember a time lately or where two stocks were so dominant. I mean, really, it's like day in and day out. Those two mega movers are unstoppable. Guys, those who are trading Kava, now it broke 39. It's about time. It took some time. I mean, it took 4 hours, but those who are in the trade, yeah, take profits. Take profits. I won't hesitate to take a $1 profit in CAVA. This is a trade that can move up to 40 today or go back to 38. So why even hesitate? If you waited whatever you needed to wait, and now it finally broke 39, yeah, looks great. Looks great. It's about time for this IPO from a couple of days ago to deliver a good move. And the volume is not that good, so you don't need to worry about that right now. It's in the money, take the profits. And again, with those the low volume stocks, profits can go away fast. So why worry? Market at the highs of the day. Maybe we'll see a small pullback, and the way we're trading right now, I have no doubt that we continue higher after lunch, but I'm not gonna guess it. Looks like we're gonna continue higher after lunch. Amazon still 5 cents away from the entry. Not a great setup in Amazon, but a very low risk setup. And the stock has so much room to move. And I think it kind of already gone to its pullback. Guys, if you see any new trade or anything like that, post it. Or wait for another 20 minutes or half an hour for the end of this lunch session. I can't believe the Chinese stocks. So choppy and such a waste of time. Most of the stocks now are absolutely not moving. My only open position is Amazon long. And looking for another trade, maybe in Tesla on a pullback or Nvidia on a pullback. The Nasdaq leaders continue to be unbeatable. Tesla, Apple, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft. Other than AMD and Amazon and Google, all of those stocks are super performers. And I hope that Amazon is going to join the ranks very, very soon. So we had a boring lunch session for an hour. Then we moved up for another hour. Now we are, up and down, but the trend is back in business. So the trend is back up. So we have 20 minutes to the end of this lunch session, which was, let's see, on average $2 positive. So that's 0.5% up. Still hoping that Amazon is going to deliver down like 3 cents, 5 cents. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. If there's going to be a big surprise and Tesla pulls back under 270, we'll wait for it above 270. So far, no pullbacks in Tesla. Basically, no pullbacks in none of the leaders. Microsoft no pullback, Apple no pullback, even Amazon no pullback. Nothing pulls back. Nothing is a cheap entry. I believe that we don't have any short-term opportunities. This is weird. Nothing. Nothing to the downside. Best volume ever in the small cap, VCIG. By far bigger than the volume from a month ago. If anybody's looking for a trade there, I said under 8 or 750, but probably the price action will not gonna be, reaching those levels. I would keep an eye on VCIG, although I don't have an entry right now. My only position long my only position long right now is Amazon. We may see a couple of I don't know, cents down in the market. If we move down to the VWAP, I think that's great. The VWAP is a dollar below at 436.80. So that's actually a great pullback, a quarter of a percent, and then we have the rest of the trading day, maybe 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half, where we can trade higher, assuming we won't see a surprise move lower. Basically, we moved lower today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 40 minutes, 45 minutes, and then we stopped at 4:35, and the short sellers took off for the weekend, for the week, for the month. I don't know for how long, but they didn't come back yet. Maybe we have a short play in JD or Alibaba. Let me take a look at Alibaba. What an ugly chart, unbelievable. I don't see a trustworthy entry point, and the VWAP is not in play. So no trade in Alibaba. JD, oh, so choppy. So choppy. NVIDIA can pull back to the 433, maybe even lower. I mean, the bigger the pullback in NVIDIA, I guess more buyers will come in. Amazon down like 20 cents. I'm gonna hold on here there. I have a small position, and I don't see an ugly move down, or that's what I'm hoping with. Yeah, a couple of minutes left, 10 minutes left in this land session, pretty much a one-sided move sideways and then up from the lows. Hopefully we don't, turn around in the late session, which would be a big surprise. When I say turn around, I mean lower. Normally we expect the round session to be boring. We had 1 hour of boredom and 1 hour of, a good move. We moved, you can see immediately a small hammer. Pause the intraday, it's either the VWAP or 437. If we get there. Maybe we don't even get there. Kind of an ugly move actually in Amazon, but I'm still in that trade. Google also departed from the 124 level back almost down to the 123. The VWAP is at 123.10. Okay, so worst case scenario, the next level of support on this minor pullback, 437 or the VWAP. I trust the VWAP that it's not going to be breached in the late session. We have, the late session up in about 10 minutes. Not good, the situation in Amazon. It's at the VWAP. Last resort for it. Sorry. Actually now at 125.75. Did not take into account losing here on Amazon 50 cents. Maybe a miracle will save it, but let's see what happens now after we're gonna get rid of the lunch volume. Hopefully the volume will come in. I hope the volume will come in. Looks like the volume is coming in. The best scenario for us will be actually, a pullback to the VWAP, and then we move up an hour plus into the close. That's the best scenario for longs, using the SPY. Individual stocks, it's different. You can see the reaction in Amazon from the VWAP. Immediately up, that's a good thing. So it was overall mixed down session. The first part boring, the second part productive, the third part questionable right now. No, I'm not adding to Amazon. No, no, I'm not adding to anything. I mean, this is not a market. This is not the morning session where you have momentum. I don't know if we're going to continue trending higher, sideways, lower. We look good, but in the market, but not good in Amazon. Still down 30 cents. Maybe saved by the VWAP, but I'm not adding on this trade. If you bought it from the VWAP and you want to add over 126, maybe, but it's not a great trading environment. Who knows what can happen now after 2 p.m. or will happen now after 2 p.m. I mean, if it was Tesla or Nvidia, I would have said probably yes, but Amazon is not necessarily Tesla or Nvidia. It's way mellower. It looks better earlier. Now, no, it doesn't look that great. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. I'm sure Nvidia is gonna be looking great, still looking great. So, guys, I'm gonna take a very short break, and hope that I won't be disappointed when I come back by Amazon. Scott is gonna come in for the rest of the trading day in about a minute or so. If you're looking, guys, for new trades, again, the focus should be on the leaders, meaning Nvidia, Tesla, and Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Meta, also optional trades. I probably have had I had good success with Meta. I don't know why I left it and moved to Amazon, but basically the best plays are clear. Tesla and Nvidia are by far the best plays. Maybe not the easiest plays, but the most successful plays during lunch by far. Again, if we move back up to the highs, Nvidia and Tesla will probably overperform. If we move down to the VWAP, I still think that we need to buy those plays. But I don't have new entry points for Nvidia, although it has very good support at 433 if you watch it. Nvidia at 433 and Tesla, I think 269. I don't see another support level. Intraday, I mean.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session here. I think Michael said it perfectly that you want to stick with the winners here. Some of these bigger stocks. Yes, Michael, how was lunch?
We started very flat and then we moved up and then from the lows and Tesla and Nvidia basically did a great job. Apple did a good job. I had a Meta trade that did a very good job. Basically, by far the best performers, Tesla and Nvidia. And lately also the small cap, I don't remember the name, CAVA also delivered a good move. So anybody that was long, CAVA also got a very nice partial play. At least a partial.
Yeah, very nice one, Stevie.
So guys, Scott is already in. I'm going to take a short break and come back in a bit.
Okay, traders, good afternoon. Welcome back. I'm going to set up my charts here, so just bear with me for a moment. Okay. Okay. All set to go. Linda, how are you this afternoon? Good to see you back. Could really take this VCIG short under 9. Kind of a little bit too slow for my taste right now. Yeah. Huh. I mean, the trend is down, so yeah, I mean, I would think that's what we would follow this afternoon. Yeah, Tesla looking good too. Tesla's on a tear, obviously. NVDA, same way here. I'm going to try the NVDA trade 434. This will be small share size here to start things off. Looking for 435. Stop loss will be 433. Watch the entry here, NVDA. Okay, traders, if you're in this trade, again, 435 is going to be my target now. Okay, we look like we're 50 cents into it right now. Okay. $0.30 to go now on NVDA. Those of you that are in this trade, we're going to take $1 out of this trade right here and right now. Right in front of you, we just made $1 on the NVDA trade, and that's the way to start things off this afternoon. A nice trade here, running up from 434. You saw us come in there right on the button, actually, and then come out just at the 435, and I think it was like a penny is what I got here. What's the high? I don't even know. There we go. Yeah, beautiful move. I think it's going to continue. We'll probably chase that 435.50, 435.40 right around in there before it gives up again. There goes VCIG. Again, like I told you, I think it's going to end up around $6 today. I thought about maybe under 9 taking it here as a short VCIG, but I didn't. I mean, that just broke out. That's a nice breakout night, Mark. Nice look at it. Nice pattern. Okay, we got a ton more than what we bargained for here on the NVDA trade. I'm going to come out right here, this 435.60 area, and I'm out. I just have 100 shares left. Now, that was a great trade. $1.60 on the second half of the trade here, and just a buck, just 100 to go. So that starts us off very well here. I got to tell you, VCIG, just close your eyes and hit the short button, in my opinion. I'm out all shares NVDA. Done with the trade. Oh, VCIG is not tradable. Well, let's take it off here. Yep, thank you. take a look at Bubba. I'm going to take Kava off of here, replace it with Bubba. I mean, it's dead flat right now. I don't know what to say. I'd probably just wait.
Yeah, both PDD and Alibaba are so flat all day. They are very weak stocks, but most of the time they're spending moving sideways, and they have no volume or momentum or anything like that. I'm watching also PDD for the move under the lows, but again, it doesn't look good for a day trade today right now. Both stocks have no momentum, no volume. Like nobody cares. AMD is one of the weakest stocks in the Nasdaq. But again, we're not trending lower, so why would we even look for shorts? The trend is up. Willem, if the market turns around and moves sharply lower, maybe AMD is a candidate for a short. Have plenty of time for a good move, but it's not coming yet.
I'd probably just wait for Tesla now to pull back.
I'm already out of Amazon at 125.80. The trade was ridiculous. Didn't it didn't make any attempt to move higher. It actually can actually drive lower here. So I'm not gonna force it. Force it. It's Amazon not a good long pick, and better get out before you lose instead of 45 cents, 60 cents, 80 cents. It can happen. It had so many chances to move up, but failed. Now the market may move down and gonna drag everything lower, or most likely everything lower. JD looks
Take a look at
very
Amazon.
weak, but it's not a good mover. JD, it's barely moving 5, 10 cents at a time, and
Listen, under the 135, under the 125.50 would be where you'd short Amazon, which is under Friday's close.
uh, having said that, the risk reward in JD is very good. The risk is like 10 cents to the most, actually it's 7 cents. The target 25, 30 cents. The question is, will it move? And again, the Chinese stocks don't necessarily move with the SPY. They have their own SPY, let's put it this way, the FXI.
Yeah, I'm looking for one last trade, maybe into the close. Tesla, I thought we'd have a better pullback than this, but
Looks like the best play longs continue to be either Nvidia or Tesla. I would stay away at this point from Amazon.
yeah, Boeing a little flat at the bottom. But
So far, this price action is more like a continuation of the long session. No movement at all. Very slow. But we nearly touched the view up, moved up 30 cents.
I don't see any great entries right now. And I want great entries into the close today.
I don't know if the market took a sleeping pill or what, or why is it now barely moving?
Yeah.
What the hell? We had better movement during lunch, way better. Now it's like no movement, none.
Well, NVDA, that was a nice move here higher. You could call the Tesla trade over the high if you want to take this high side breakout, 271.55.
We have now a series of random moves up, down, without any, merit to them. None of them continues more than 2 to 3 minutes. Nvidia spiked up over the highs, back down immediately. I don't know what's going on. MSFT short. The only way you make money in Microsoft short is if the market breaks down or delivers a good move down. The VWAP is very close, Julie, like 40 cents. I don't know. It will work if the market moves down. Otherwise, no way.
I mean, I think I'll post it here just in case we get going. We got about 55 minutes left, so I'm going to go with the Tesla breakout trade here, and it's going to be 271.60. That's if this market goes, and I think it will. I think we'll see another breakout here. Remember, before we were down 300 and something, and now yeah, it's still down 200, but Nasdaq's only down 34 points. Take a look at Softy now again. I mean, yeah, probably 338. Julie, yep, 338. We'll watch these as we go into the close today. Okay, here comes Tesla. Let's see if we can get it here. CRM at the top. It's very slow. Watch Tesla here. Watch here now, Tesla for the entry here. Probably will be a quick trade. Okay, if you got in here, I didn't quite catch it perfectly, but I almost got it perfect on this breakout here. So again, we talked about it, right? 260, 271.60. I didn't come in until 78. And now we've got some work to do. So if you're looking at this, 273 is going to be really where we want to get in. Get out. So watch 273 for exit. Okay, traders, if you got into this trade with me, congratulations. This is another big trade here on the Tesla trade. Again, approaching that 273 area here. That's when we got to come out, and we're going to get it, I believe. And I might get close here to the may get close to it, maybe 272.80 or so, and we'll try it at that point in time. Give it about 10 more cents here. Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm out here, 273.06, 273.04, I'm out. All right, beautiful, beautiful move. And I would agree, James, if your finger was not on the button there, you're not going to get in. And in fact, I didn't get in because it moved so darn quick. I couldn't move in right where I wanted to. So, you chalk that one up on experience. And again, something like that, you've got to be quick. And market order works out very well in that situation. A lot of times, if you're looking at the breakout move and you anticipate the breakout, you can come in a little bit early. But again, that's a second winning trade this afternoon, and I think I'm going to be done. I don't think I'm going to place another trade this afternoon into the close. And that one there worked out very, very well. Thank you. All right, two great winning trades this afternoon. Bright green now shining into the close today. Awesome. anything under 272, and I'm going to come out. I think it goes higher here into the close now. There goes Tesla again. Those of you that are in this, just keep a couple shares in case this thing really gets out of hand to the upside now, because what you're looking at now in the scheme of it is these markets, especially the Nasdaq, it could turn green at the end of the day today. I know it's a little far fetched, but it can really happen. Microsoft very flat. Look at AMD. Look at Tesla pushing now. Well, I'll tell you what, Tesla, NVDA, these breakout patterns here at the top, always risky to get in, but I'll tell you what, man, it's very, very nice. Good volume and good move higher. Yeah, I don't really need another trade today. 15 minutes coming up to go. See if this goes green. Okay, I'm out of all shares Tesla. I'm done for the day now. I'll give it another about 7 minutes or so, then I'm going to shut it down for the evening. Microsoft's starting to go now. Wow. Hmm. Traders, again, we've got this. We've got the full-on promotion that's going on right now. Clifton's got up here, and again, if this is something you want to take advantage of, take your time, look it over, be part of it. You can come and join us here in the trading room, and it's great. I mean, it's a great opportunity to come into the trading room, to be part of what we do on a day-to-day basis here. There you go. Not from the outside, not on social media, but right here in the room. So again, if it's something that you want to do, come on in, use the link that Clifton has here. Check us out. And that's going to do it for me. So everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. I will see everybody tomorrow. And I'm looking forward to it. Great day today. Great trading day. As a matter of fact, as we go out tonight, Again, the NASDAQ just turned green and now red. We're right on that cusp of a flat line for the day. And that's a nice comeback for the NASDAQ stocks. Stocks like NVDA, stocks like Tesla, CRM blasting off. So count your blessings. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you to Clifton, Gabe, Michael, the rest of the team here. God bless you all. Godspeed and good night all. And good night to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers. Thank you for joining us today and have a